to find some place that will sell me passenger cargo space. And this place doesn't. Can I look at my system map? Oh my lord. Oh, they changed how this worked. How do I do this? What is realistic mode? Ah, there we go. How do I... What if I want to... There we go, I can look around like that. Ah. God, they've changed things again and I don't know how to use them. So I need to filter display options. How do you filter? Trade tools, compare by size, pilots federation. Ah, here we go. Government. Anything other than government, none. So now I will only see systems that have some form of base in them. Hello, Poss! There's been a new expansion that released in my flight sim, so I decided to go take a look at that. Can I see... Aha, here we go. View system map. Good, the internet's working again. Excellent. Oh my god, there's like a million fleet carriers here. Reed's Rest. Oh, the Doritos! The Doritos are excellent. How many Doritos do I get for $30? I got a medium-sized bag of Doritos, and they weren't gold-plated. They were imported from Japan. Teriyaki burger flavored. They were quite good. They paired up oddly well with the champagne. I would not have expected Doritos and champagne to go well together. One second, I need to find Elite Dangerous Passenger Cabin. Where can I... Optional internal passenger cabin. There's a way to filter. Search station to buy. I think I can do 5? 5E. Yes, here we go. Commander position. Delphi. Search. Sort by distance to commander position. Search. Cell outfitting. Okay. Donner's Ark and the Oracle are both down for repairs. The Indra. The Indra is located where? HR 1185. Okay. So I am looking for the system HR 1185. We're going to head there. Set target. It is fairly complicated, yes. It is a space flight simulator with combat and trade and exploration and everything else kind of all baked into one. Boost the game sound a little bit because it seems kind of quiet. Oh, that was a little too loud.
Engines engaged.
Oh, and I need to actually be in the game. Okay, hold up. There we go.
Landing gear retracted.
But yeah, I have a ship, and I think I can actually pop to external camera. Yeah, there we go. And go to free cam, like that, and zoom out a little bit. Oh god, trying to navigate this camera is always a mess. Oh, 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 oh. Don't mind me, I'm fine, I know how to control this thing. But yeah. There we go, there's my guy. Sitting in the little cockpit of the ship. We can probably, there we go, get a little nice up close look at me. Sitting inside. But yeah, we are out here because this game, if we look at the galaxy map, we pop over to realistic mode, features a effectively one-to-one scale representation of the Milky Way. So if we just keep zooming out, you can see we've got pretty much the entire galaxy here. In the like lore of this game, humanity's only recently developed like faster than light space travel, so we've only really expanded and settled like this little region here, kind of immediately around Earth. There's a way to pop up. If I go into map mode, Pilots Federation, Allegiance, and then yeah, zoom in. There we go. This here kind of shows a bubble of where humanity's settled. These are all the different factions that kind of control the area immediately around Earth. They've just recently changed how the galaxy map controls work, so I'm still kind of relearning that. Recently, like within the last year or two, there's been an alien incursion from the Pleiades Nebula. And several of the stations in the area are damaged, and I want to go take a look at that. They also, like, as of yesterday, just added in the ability to get out of your ship and walk around on foot for the first time. Previously, you could only fly around, and then there was a little, like, rover vehicle you can use. This station is like right on top of some rings for a planet, and it's really awkward because you can't like FTL jump through the rings. So I need to get myself manually to the other side of the rings here. Fortunately, they're very thin. So we're gonna zip on through here. One of the things I wanted to take a look at is there's a station in this system that was recently attacked by the aliens and is severely damaged and is in need of rescue pilots to evacuate the citizens of the station. So I want to go and get myself some passenger cabins and take a look at that. If you look in the lower right, you'll see a little light that says mass locked. It's lit up blue and just turned off. That is an indication that I am too close
Frameshift drive charging
to something with a high mass volume, and I can't activate my faster than light drive. Right now we're about to jump to another system, so I've targeted that HR1185. We're charging our drive and going to jump over to there.
3, 2, 1, engage.
There we go. Perfect. We've made it to the new system. Nice Class A star here. Let's switch over to scanner mode. Ping the system with our exploration scanner. Very good. And we're looking for a ship here called the Indra. Oh, there are so many player ships in this area right now. It's ridiculous. Trying to find anything is just a mess. All these weirdly named things here, like the Normandy SR-1, are player ships. Unexplored, Axis. We've got the Axis Coalition, which is a player-made anti-Xenos fighter squadron. So they've shown up to help defend the area. And a reprisal. Where the hell is the Indra? There it is. Found it. Alright.
Fuel scoping complete.
Also, I downloaded a official voice pack for my ship's computer. If you've ever watched the show Red Dwarf, you might recognize the voice of my computer as Holly from Red Dwarf. I mean, there are thousands of those player ships. They're a bit of a plague on the game. They were added just before this most recent update, and they're a bit of a plague right now because everyone dumped their money on buying them, and they just kind of parked them all over the place. So there's like player-made stations just kind of littering everything. I personally don't find that they serve much of a purpose for my gameplay. I'm an explorer. There's not much of a point in having a fleet carrier as an explorer. I can refuel off stars, and I don't need, to dock and sell and buy weapons or ammo or anything, so they don't serve me much of a purpose. But everyone was very excited by new content, so there's a million of them. Alright, we need to go dock with the Indra and buy some passenger cabins. The banana boat. Why not? Come on. On my little radar in the middle there, all the little rectangles you see are other ships. If you see a hollow rectangle, that is another player ship, because this is an online, basically MMO. So it is entirely possible that I'm going to run into other players while out here. There is PvP. I could very easily just get blown out of the sky right now. My ship is not a combat ship, so... I could get rid of the player ship menace if I had any guns. I don't.
Docking request granted.
Pad 6. Okay, right here.
Scan detected.
Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Landing gear's out. And we're gonna land it right here.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Refuel. And let's look at what we've got available. I should be able to buy some passenger cabins here. At least I hope I can buy some passenger cabins. Let's see here. I want to buy optional internal passenger cabins. Excellent. So let's take a look at my equipped stuff. What can we ditch for right now? I'm not really going to need the fuel scoop. So we can store that, I think, here for now. I'm not going to need a cargo rack. So we can store that here for now. I'll keep the shield generator in case I bump into anything. I don't really need one of these. I can store one and keep the other, because I do need one cargo rack for now. Planetary vehicle, okay, that's all good. Planetary approach, detailed surface scanner, that's all fine. So now I now have an empty... Can I move this to here? Yes. Okay. So I have two class 3, a class 5, and a class 6 that I can now slot in some stuff. Very good. I think technically I could even put this down here if I wanted to get rid of my detailed surface scanner and open up another class 2 slot, but that should be fine for now. So we can go over to passenger cabins, economy class tier 3, I want 2 of them. Passenger cabin, economy class tier 3. Yes. Economy class tier 5. Very good. And economy class tier 6 if it is available. Yes. Okay. So I now have a large amount of economy class passenger cabins on my ship. We're going to head back to where we just were, which is over in Delphi. And if we look at the system map, there is a station here called the Oracle, which was recently attacked. So we're going to set our destination there and head over and start rescuing some people.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Alright. I just want to make sure I should still have, yes, a Guardian casket and a Guardian urn in my inventory, which I'm hanging on to for
Shift drive charging.
future metagame grinding out gears or materials you can grind from a alien surface site. I was like, I don't want to lose my passenger cabin or my cargo cabin that's holding those. Alright. Very good. We've made it back. There's the Oracle. We'll head on over.
Incoming message.
Incoming message? Invitation from Todd McQuinn. Looking to upgrade your weaponry, I can probably help, and let's be honest, who doesn't need a little extra firepower? Visit my base to learn how I can help you get the most from your weapons. I've uploaded a location marker to your map. Don't care. I wonder if that's my ship weapons or they just added the on-foot stuff, so I wonder if maybe that's personal weapons. Might be like an arms dealer. Maybe I'll take a look at that in a minute. I have a feeling it's an ambush. It's probably an ambush. You can see my target, the Oracle, distance to destination 2,000 light seconds, arriving in approximately 1 minute. I'm currently traveling just above and to the right of my radar, which is kind of down the bottom there. You can see I'm traveling at 39C, 40C, so 40 times the speed of light. And as we get closer, my ship is going to start slowing down as it nears like larger mass objects, entering the gravity well of the planet and stuff that we're approaching. Slowing down to 29C, which is going to slow my approach time to the Oracle, so it's going to look like the time isn't that accurate, but that's because my ship is slowing down. Once we get to around 7 seconds, I want to throttle back so I don't overshoot. So when we reach 7 seconds to arrival, we are going to begin to throttle back, and there we go. That should be fine right there. Back a little bit. Those little blips of light in front of me there with the diamond around them are other ships. Those are NPC ships that also appear to be approaching the Oracle. And we're coming in. Oracle is orbiting a moon of the 5th planet in the Delphi system. Surface of that moon has an alien hive on it that I was driving around a little bit earlier. Let's get in there. And full throttle now. We're close enough that we can pump up the throttle to max. There she is. A bit on fire at the moment.
Commander, this is emergency flight operations. We're experiencing an extreme crisis. We need all the help we can get.
You can see the docking or the habitation ring here is missing an entire chunk. All that green goop you're seeing all over is basically alien acid. The aliens in this game are called Thargoids, and that is effectively their weaponry is they just spit acid at things. Where's my headlights? There we go. What's up? Oh yeah, actually, if you look here, because I was transporting Thargoid stuff, if you pick up Thargoid bits, they're corrosive and they'll eat through your hull and start damaging systems. So I had to go and do a whole big long series of like rep grind basically to get, where is it? Anti-corrosion cargo rack, because you have to have a corrosive resistant cargo rack. Yeah, you can see here they've ripped off the exterior plating on the hull of the ship's reactor, exposing the reactor to vacuum. I'm sure that's perfectly healthy. Did I coat my ship with Teflon? Effectively. Fancy space Teflon. But yeah, this ship is not doing well at the moment. It is in need of evacuation. So we are going to see if we can dock and pick a few people up.
Permission granted. Hope you can make it out safely, Commander.
This can be a little bit of a trick, because the gravity inside the station is malfunctioning, so you can get thrown around a little bit, and there's going to be bits of debris flying all over. Also, it's very hot inside the station because the station's internal atmosphere systems are damaged. So my ship is going to start overheating. There's a heat gauge just to the left of my radar there, currently at 28%.
Allow for sudden course adjustments, Commander. Wreckage spotted in the inner dock.
Alright, let's get in there. Oh. It's spinning a little bit off kilter right now, so lining yourself up on this is tougher than normal. Come on.
Taking damage.
Get in.
Shields offline.
Oh. Come on.
Gear deployed.
Come on.
Commander, we're advising all pilots to stay well clear of damaged structures. We're seeing multiple explosions in the inner dock.
Oh. That's bad.
Hull integrity critical.
And I just exploded. Was my rotational assist off? Because normally it isn't that difficult to stay lined up. Unless maybe they disabled that for the damaged ships now. That's fine. Lost my cargo, which is a bit annoying, but... Redeploy rescue ship. Yes, rebuy my ship. Yeah, we'll leave all that. That's fine. And go ahead and redeploy. Confirm and redeploy. Let's take a look. I might have turned off my ship's auto-rotational alignment there, which I don't think I did, but normally it's not that difficult to dock. I don't know why I wasn't sticking to the pad. If I go over here and take a look at my ship's systems... Yeah, rotational correction is on. Alright, well, let's try that again. Normally you'll kind of like match the spin of the station, which I didn't seem to be doing there.
Engines engaged.
If they turned that off, that'd be new, if they turned that off for damaged stations. And if so, that is a welcome change, because it used to be really easy, and it should be more challenging. It paid out way too well for how easy it was.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright. We're gonna get in. We're gonna request docking. We're gonna try this again.
Commander, flight control here. This station is in a state of emergency. Approach at your own risk. I repeat, approach at your own risk. Permission granted. Hope you can make it out safely, Commander.
Okay. Let's get in there and see what we can do. We're gonna line up a little farther back than I normally would.
Approach is good. Keep an eye on your temperature gauge, Commander.
Oh yeah, no, this is drifting really bad. And it's not spinning evenly. That's gonna be really tough. Okay. Come on. We're just gonna go real slow. I see my pad, it's up ahead. This is really tough now.
Commander,
Holy
the
shit.
station airlock is operating at reduced capacity. Take note of pressure fluctuations before you touch down.
Warning, taking heat damage. Landing gear deployed.
Ah, what the hell? There's an explosion just knocked me off course.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Come on. Come on, pull it together.
Warning, hull breach attack. Taking internal damage. Warning.
Oh, that is so hard to do now. I don't think I can pull that off in this ship. That's cool, though. That used to be really easy, because I'll show you how a normal station docks here in a second. Yeah, that's fine. I'm actually really glad they changed that, because it used to be it didn't feel like the ship was, or station was broken enough, because you just fly in and I'll show you how this works normally. If I go to Donor's Ark, that should be an easy one. Where is it? Donor's Ark. Oh, there are just so many player ships in this area now. There we go. Show how a normal station docking procedure works for comparison. I might have to see about upgrading my shields and stuff for that in the future, because yeah, like one tap just killed my shields there.
Engines engaged.
That's fine. Like that. This game's supposed to be tough. Alright, we'll head on over here and show you what a normal station would look like when you're not exploding and spinning all over the place.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It thought it was going to take me a year to get to that station for just a second. Still thinks it's going to take 10 days, which I don't think I agree. Oh, and I think I see a player behind me that has deployed hardpoints. That triangle with a hollow mark in the middle of it is a player ship with its hardpoints deployed. And it's entirely possible they're going to try to interdict me. We'll see. Now, looks like they have somebody else they're following. Good. Alright. Coming up on the new station now. Losing my Guardian stuff is a little annoying. I'll have to go grind those out again. But that's not too bad. That took me about, I don't know, 25 minutes to do those, so. 25 minutes of progress loss is not the end of the world. Plus, next time I go to a Guardian Ruin, I can get out on foot. I can go run around on foot now and take a look at it. Ah, there's another player there, that square that just flew past me there. That was them. And coming up on Donar's Arc. Donar's Oak, sorry. Have the name of this station memorized wrong. And there we go. I can see the little moon it's orbiting. It's on the far side of the moon, which is a little annoying, so I'll have to go around. There we go. Let's get into range and disengage FTL. Now. Oh, a little too far out. It didn't actually drop me as close as it should have there. Normally what you're looking for, when I go, I'm going to pop back to FTL for just a moment. In the lower left, where it shows my Donar's Oak target, you're going to see 2 meters, a distance and a speed meter, and as long as both of them are in the blue, if you disengage, you should drop out basically on top of your target, which they were. But that's fine, we'll get a little closer and... Perfect. So this station was attacked somewhat recently, but they've actually repaired themselves. At least to functional capacity. You might notice there's still quite a bit of damage here to the hull, but the actual station systems are now operational the way they're supposed to be. So we can fly around. Oh, there's actually a player here. Just over there. Yeah, that crate. The fashionably late. Neat.
Landing permitted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 08.
Alright. If we go in... Normally, if I, like, fly up close enough, this should be close enough here. There. Yeah, and let go of the ship's controls, I will match the station for the most part. Like, I'm not drifting up or down at all right now, the station isn't rotating, and once I get inside, I have let go of the controls completely. and you will match the spin of the station. I'm actually going to move a little bit out of the way in case anybody's coming or going. Don't want to block the mail slot there. But yeah, you can just kind of float. You can watch ships fly past. I can see things moving around. And it's no big deal at all. I'm going for landing pad 8, which I can see up ahead on the right here.
Please reduce your speed, Commander.
So we can just fly on in. And
Landing gear deployed.
hold up. Why is my controls completely dead now? One sec. This is a little too dead. My controller completely stopped responding. My flight stick completely stopped responding here. Hello? Yeah, after I deployed the landing gear, it just turned off. Hello? It's also not letting me hit escape. There we go. I alt-tabbed out and back in, now it's fine. That was odd. Yeah, normally you can just fly in real easy. You know, I'm kind of letting go of my controls and just hovering right here and just slowly tap down and ta-da. We're landed.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
Yeah, well, and also, like, I think the damaged stations no longer allow that, like, auto-rotational alignment, because this whole station is supposed to be spinning right now. If I actually, see if I can go to the hangar and back up and see if you can see it. I might be too far back from the mail slot to see outside. But if I dock here and then pop myself back out, I'll now be facing the exit. And if you look at the stars outside the exit, you'll see they're all spinning. Oh, who was that? Oh, we've got a friendly commander here. Actually, I think that was that guy in the crate that I just saw. And if we can see the stars outside, I guess you can't from this far back because I've got that thing in my way. We'll go ahead and launch.
Landing gear
Dispatch
retracted.
confirmed. Departure authorized.
Once we get close enough to see some stars, you can see this one just got repaired. There's still a lot of weird gas leaking all around the ship. Repair messages up all over the place. Still some, you know, catwalk and construction equipment sitting around. But yeah, the stars outside, if you can see, and you might just be able to see a few there, are spinning. Because this whole station we're in right now is spinning, and it's just that my ship is synced up and is spinning at the exact same speed. So, if I want to see one more thing. I want to see the land bases, or the planet side bases. So let's find one of these that looks interesting. Got Rich's View is the nearest one. What is this? Secure surface facility, often the target of faction aggression, making them a good place to find mercenary work. Chemical foundry. Newton Mining Station. Metallurgic facility. Let's try Rich's View. we'll head over there and see what that looks like. It looks like it's on the surface of a planet, because I can just see the edge of the planet there. I'm on the dark side, which makes it a bit difficult to actually spot the planet itself.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
But I think we can get down to the surface here and take a look at this without too much of an issue. There we go. It's going to be a bit of a dark view in front of me coming in because we're on the night side of the planet at the moment. But as we get closer, in the middle of that circle it says Rich's View, you'll probably start to see a dock take shape, a little station, platform I guess.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, coming in a little steep there. Alright, let's get that to about there. I'm gonna veer off a little so that we can come in and loop around to it. We're still pretty high up. There we go. Now we're coming in at a good angle. $76 kilometers, 60 kilometers, 50. Dropping out of orbital cruise into a deceleration glide. I'm currently at 2,500 meters. Oh, there we go. And we're good. Slightly higher than average gravity here, so I'm going to be a little careful on the old approach. We're 400 meters off the ground right now. And perfect. Decelerated down to basically standing still. So, if I turn on my lights, there we go. You can just see this little outpost here. And a little farther back, we've got a bit more going on.
Docking request granted.
And they've granted me clearance to dock. Oh.
Landing gear deployed. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
What a trespass zone.
Cleared.
I requested docking. What are you talking about here, game? There we go. Bring us in. And over the pad.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So, let's disembark the ship for a second. I saw a little side area somewhere here with a sign and everything. What have we got? I think it was over here. Like just off to one of the sides, there was a an archway that had the name of the settlement on it. Ah, we can go down here, take a look around a little bit. Terminal offline. I wonder why. Oh.
Energy transfer complete.
Yeah, what's going on here? Well, I don't seem to be able to do anything here. No. Okay, what do you want me to do here, game? What's the button you want me to press to interact with this? Shift, space, R, E, F, G, T, C, V, W, X, Y, Z. Clicking doesn't seem to be doing it. Is it? Ah, it's pulling the trigger on my joystick. We'll have to rebind a key for that. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Habitat, habitat, habitat. Leisure. Find me the bar. So if I head up here, there's my ship. The size of a small, building. May lower unexpectedly. Good to know. Ah, here we go. Rich's View. It's right over this way. And I can actually probably recharge here. This is supposed to allow me to recharge my suit. It doesn't appear to be doing so. Odd. Actually, let's try something. Is it just like, is the power generator damaged here?
Energy transfer complete.
Like, is that the problem? Facility. Power center. Power plant. Take me to there. Yeah, let's go see if we could turn the power back on. It looks like this place might be powered down. And there's a damaged rover sitting here. One of the surface reconnaissance vehicles. Odd. A tier 3 locked container. Okay. You wanna let me in? Okay. Wait a minute. Well, I would need a fusion cutter to cut my way in, it looks like. But yeah, something's definitely wrong in there. Is there another way in? And do I have like an inventory or something I can look at? No. Can't open the doors. And can't get into the access panels. Okay. Well then, I think the plan for right now is I get back in the ship and we're gonna go look for a better, like a functional... Yeah, we're gonna come back to fix this. Because it appears there's been some damage to this place. So Rich's view in the Delphi system is where we're coming to fix. But I need tools. I need a fusion cutter. Which means I need to find a station that actually has, you know, a normal docking and lets me, you know, passenger stuff. Lets me do some shopping for tools, which I haven't seen yet. They just released this expansion yesterday, and I know I'm not exactly in the most populated part of space right now. I'm kind of out in the boonies. So let's go take a look for anything that has a government will have stations. If I go here and look at the system map, oh my god, what is going on here? Blackmount Orbital. Let me see if I can Google. If I look at Elite Dangerous Odyssey, where to buy, how to get Arc Cutter. There we go. That's what I need. Arc Cutter, pilot tool, usage videos, gallery. It's equipped with the Maverick suit. So I need a Maverick suit. Where do I buy suits? Okay. Where to buy suits? Where to buy suits and guns? So Ryan City in the Yang system. To get a drink, you must first turn the power back on. To turn that, you must cut your way in. To cut your way in, you need a new suit. Yes, this is all normal. Don't worry, everything's fine. We're gonna look for the Yang system, I think is the first step. Yang. It's a slight ways away. Okay, that's fine. I can get over there, but first, before we do that, I need to get my fuel scoop back from here. Because we left my fuel scoop on the Indra. So we're going to head back to the Indra, then we're going to get the... Actually, let's take a look at local services. Make sure I'm not insane. Advanced maintenance. Okay, no, I can't do anything else. That's fine.
Ship released.
We're gonna go get my fuel scoop back, then we're gonna fly over to the Yang system.
Landing gear retracted.
See if I can buy a suit.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright. Gain a little bit of altitude before I arc over towards the system I'm headed to. Can I see it? No, so it's below the horizon. There's somebody, like a player, over that way. And I'm headed somewhere down there. Alright, we've cleared the planet. Let's arc over and look for my destination. There it is, HR 1185.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, we made it. So, now I just need to find the Indra again, which was a bit of a trick last time, but I'm going to try something else here. If I go to this view, can I see it? Yes. And is there an actual, like, base anywhere in this, or is it just all fleet carriers? It is just all fleet carriers. Every single one of those is a fleet carrier. Good lord. They are a plague on this game at the moment. There's the Indra. I'll store my cargo racks here too. Cut throttle, and we'll just coast right on in. Coming up on the Indra. Which side of the rings is it going to be on? Oh, somebody named their carrier the Ellen Ripley. That's nice. And I see the Indra here on the inside edge of the rings. Docking request denied. Oh, I was too far away. Try it again.
Request granted.
How dare you deny my docking request? Pad 7, you got it.
Landing gear deployed.
Little too fast coming in. That's fine. We'll just zip on around the ship a little bit. And we'll line her up. And we're down.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Refuel, and we'll get our stuff set up for the trip over to the Yang system. Let's see here. I wanted to go to outfitting. And we have a few stored modules here, including the thing that I need. My fuel scoop will also store my cargo or passenger modules just for now. Over to here and store these. Store this. Store this. And let's retrieve. I believe I have a stored anti-corrosion cargo rack. At least I thought I did. How do I transfer from stored? Do I not do that through here? Module storage, here we go. Optional internal cargo rack. I thought I'd stored one of my anti-corrosion. There it is. Equip module, there. And then we should have fuel tank. There should be a fuel scoop. Yeah, the learning curve in this game is definitely steep. That is not true, not inaccurate. Where do I view my stored modules? And it doesn't help, like for me, they just redid the entire game effectively. Like all the menus and everything else have been relaid out entirely, which is a bit clunky to get used to. Yellow, optional internal stored. If I go to here, and I go to here, and I go to here, there it is. I knew I had it. We'll stick that there. You got it. Alright, we're all set up. So now I want to go plot a course to the Yang system. So we'll just go over there and type in Yang. And set destination. It will take me 8 jumps. I think too I can go over and set my... There's only certain types of stars that you can scoop from, which I have set here. And apply filter to route. Very good. So this should keep me flying on stars that I can scoop from. Alright, let's go. So my fuel should be fine. I should be able to get to my destination pretty quickly here.
Landing gear
8 jumps
retracted.
is about
Ship
8
released.
minutes.
Engines engaged.
Line ourselves up. It'll automatically target our new system each time we make a jump, so we're heading next to the Pleiades sector NNT C3-10. Almost certainly uninhabited. 99.999% of the systems in this game are uninhabited, much like the real galaxy. But you can actually see the Milky Way there spread out. That band of kind of reddish, cloudy stuff. That is the galaxy. The Milky Way galaxy, and in the center there would be the core, with Sagittarius A star. Supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy. Fun to see. It takes about, if you have a decent ship, 12 to 14 hours of real time to fly there.
3, 2, 1, engage.
And this 12 to 14 hours of basically just doing this over and over and over and over and over again. And then you'll fly into a new system.
Fuel scooping.
And I'll start scooping up some fuel off this star.
Incoming message. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, neat. I just got an invite to one of the engineers in the game, the Dweller.
Frameshift drive charging.
They can upgrade various systems for you, so he's added himself to my map. I can go start a little quest chain to unlock him eventually. Different engineers will upgrade different ship systems and components.
1, engage.
They've changed the animation for this too. Those kind of god rays coming up the star in front of me are new. I'm using my little discovery scanner here as I go along to gather some intel on the systems as I fly through them.
Frameshift drive
Because I can
charging.
sell that off at a station. The Hyades Sector IW WC-19.
Engage.
Keep on flying.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Gathering 502 tons of fuel a second.
Fuel scooping complete.
Perfect. We're all scooped up. Anything in this system? Absolutely nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just 3 stars. So one of the things I really like is that this game does an excellent job of showing off space the way space actually is. Big and empty and full of nothing. And each one of these jumps I'm doing is taking me about 52 light years, and you can see how long it takes to travel around. We do get some pretty stars along the way, though. Like, that's really neat looking.
Fuel scooping complete.
Alright. This is another game that's available on pretty much all the major consoles. Well, not available on the Switch, but it's available on Xbox One and PS4, and I believe is coming to Series X and PS5. Available on PC as well. I'm actually not that close to that star.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm just traveling very fast, so it looks like it's a lot smaller or a lot closer than it is because it's rotating so fast as I turn around it. But I'm a decent ways away. Oh. You didn't used to curve and spiral as much when you were doing the jumps, which is a bit disconcerting.
Fuel scooping.
It used to be a very straight line you'd fly in. Now you have a bit of a curve and spiral and shift. Oh, hello? An invitation, my dear friend Felicity Farseer forwarded your details to me. Ah, another engineer. Excellent. So they must have changed some of the engineer requirements.
Frameshift drive charging.
Or added some new engineers, I suppose. That's entirely possible. How many more jumps do I have here? Oh, we'll find out in a minute.
2, 1. Engage.
Along we go.
Fuel scooping.
2 more jumps.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I haven't been scanning these systems. I keep forgetting to pull the trigger there. And give it a little bit of a honk. Because I can sell all this data. When I get to the Yang system and find this Ryan City,
3.
I can sell all my data on this and get quite a bit of money. Seeing as they blew my ship up twice earlier, a bit of money wouldn't be the worst thing. And there's the Yang system, next system over.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Would you believe there's nothing in this system?
Frameshift drive charging.
1 more jump. If there's a shipyard here too, I'll give you a look at some of the other ships in the game. This one here is mostly cut out for exploration. It has an incredibly long jump range, so I can do 50 plus light year jumps without having to do a bunch of engineering and upgrading and other stuff. So, can travel around the galaxy quite quickly because most ships can't do 50 light years a jump. It would take them substantially longer to get around. Ah, here we go. We've made it. Ryan City. And the party barge is here. That's apparently a player base. Excellent choice of name, sir. So let's go check out Ryan City. "900 light seconds out." That shouldn't take long at all. I also can show us Earth while we're here. We're pretty close by to Sol right now, so before we head back, I will go stop by Earth. Because it's kinda neat to see. And I actually have to get a permit to get into the solar system from the Federation, because they have the system on pilot or permit lock. And I have that permit, so we can show that off. Last time I was there was on the 50th anniversary of the moon landing. I flew into the solar system in an eagle named Apollo, or an eagle named Odyssey, I believe. to commemorate the moon landing. Went and hopped into orbit of the moon, found the coordinates of the moon landing, and put myself in orbit directly above where the Apollo 11 module landed, and took a few pictures. I think I still have it probably parked in the solar system at I believe it's the Lincoln Memorial Station. Coming up on our station here. And in we go. And there you go, there's what a station's supposed to look like. It's not on fire, it's not smoking, it's not covered in Thargoid acid.
Lakon Alpha Bravo Echo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander. Approval granted. You are cleared to set down on landing pad 4-5.
Let's get into position. And we can see all the lovely advertising floating around the outside.
Kindly reduce speed to 100 meters per second.
Scan detected.
That's the authorities scanning my ship for illegal cargo there. Landing pad 45. It is going to be just ahead and down. There she is, up at the rear end of the ship.
Landing gear deployed.
At a much nicer station. There's actually quite a variety of stations in this game. You can get some that are filled with like trees and plants and stuff. You got some that are filled with like neon cyberpunk advertising. It's always kind of a treat seeing what you get when you land somewhere.
Landing complete. Alight when ready. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
And I can actually disembark here. So this is going to be my first time going to take a walk around the inside of a station. I haven't done this yet. This expansion with the on-foot stuff literally launched yesterday, and I haven't had a chance to see most of it yet because I was out in the middle of nowhere poking at alien stuff. I did get to jump on top of an alien, though. That was kind of neat. Alright, let's see what we got. Here we go. Oh, look at how huge these ships are. That is just... This is a small or medium ship, I guess. It's on the small end of the medium ship scale. And like, this is bigger than my house. You can see here my ship has two little pilot stations. I can actually have a co-pilot sitting below me. Alright, so let's clear the landing pad. Actually, can we see? This is the shaft. That there is the plate that goes into place above me. Are there more docks down below this? No? What have we got here? Bryan City, next shift rotation 26 days. What Bunch of strange statistics, I don't know what they mean. Express lift to the concourse. Thank you. Alright. What are you?
Problem that needs dealing with if you're interested.
Mission provider? No. I'm looking for a shop.
Hey,
Need a job? If you're not fussy, I could have just the one for you.
No. Edit loadout. Yeah, what have we got here? Give me a suit. Customized suit. Oh, no, this is... Okay, no, that's not what I want. So that's for, like, painting it. There's gotta be, like, a shop around here, right? Pioneer Supplies? There we go.
weapons, upgrades, whatever. Give me a shout if you have any questions.
Let me browse your
Sure,
stock.
take a look around.
Purchase suits. The Maverick or the Artemis? A genetic sampler, an energy link, and a profile analyzer. We want this one. Yes. Arc cutter. Buy suit.
Maverick suit, I'm sure you'll put all that extra carrying capacity to good use. Just be careful with the arc cutter.
Engineer
It'll cut through just
modification
about
slots.
anything.
Unlocked at
and
grade
don't forget
2.
to equip that suit into a loadout.
Very good. Purchase weapons.
Yeah, if you're up against shielded targets, that Aphelion will slice right through them.
Alright, and upgrade / sell weapons? Can I upgrade this? Upgrade unavailable. I would need weapon schematics, ionized gas, manufacturing instructions, and a bunch of stuff. Customize? What can we do with that? Paint job. None. Alright, sounds good. Well, I have a new weapon at least. Upgrade, sell suits. I don't suppose I can upgrade my suit yet, can I? No.
Anything
Okay.
else you need? Appreciate the business.
Let's go equip that to a loadout. Let's see here. If I go over to this, go into my loadout.
If they offer you a promotion, don't take it. It's not worth the hassle.
Customize suit.
All right, I have to carry on. See you later. Until later then.
Why am I buzzing? Being alerted about sales at my local clothing store. Create a Maverick suit loadout. There we go. Primary weapon, that thing. Secondary weapon, that thing. Save loadout as Arc Cutter. Save loadout. Equip loadout. There we go. So am I now equipped with the Arc Cutter loadout? I am. So now we can go back and power up that station we found. Rich's View. Head to my ship. We'll swing by Earth on the way back. I'll take a look if they have a shipyard here. If they don't have a shipyard here, we'll take a look at the Earth shipyard. There's going to be plenty there. Show off some of the ships. Do they have a shipyard? Advanced maintenance, outfitting, shipyard. They do. Purchase ships. So, I have 3 ships that I own. My current ship, the Daedalus. And then I have a Cobra Mark III, located in Limbava and Goldstein Port. And the Columbia, the eagle named Columbia, over in Seoul. We've got the starting ship that everybody starts out the game in, the Sidewinder. Got a hauler, nice little cargo ship here. Does it let me rotate the camera around at all? No. Imperial. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Imperial Eagle. My Cobra. A Viper Mark IV. Little fighter, basically. Type 6 transport. This is a big cargo transport. Dolphin. This is a passenger liner. Basically a cruise ship. The Orca. A big cruise ship. And the Beluga. An even bigger cruise ship. This is like the top dog cruise ship. As you can see, it costs 84 million credits. I'm currently sitting at 63 million. Requires large landing pads. My ship, it would be a medium landing pad. So this thing's big. This is a big boy. Then you have the regular Eagle, which I do not have, but it's over. It'll show you. I say it lets you see the other ships that they don't sell here, which is nice. Adder, which is a little tiny little cargo thingy. The smaller Viper, the Diamondback Scout. Ugly little thing, but also bad. Diamondback Explorer. This is similar to my Asp Explorer, except it's got a bit of a combat idea behind it, but that does knock into its exploration a little bit. Not a huge amount. They're really similar. Imperial Courier, which requires you to have rank with the Empire, which I don't have. Keelback, another larger cargo vessel. It's technically considered a medium, but it is on the high end of the medium. The Asp Scout, this is the Scout version of the ship I'm in. It's a little bit cheaper and less effective. Vulture, this is an extremely popular PvP ship. Asp Explorer, that's what I'm flying. Federal Dropship, this thing, it's got a decent number of hard points and stuff. It's okay. Type 7 transport is again larger transport. The Alliance Chieftain is a relatively new ship. Supposed to be good against the Thargoids, the aliens. Federal Assault Ship is a Federation rank required ship with a decent amount of weapon firepower. Imperial Clipper. It looks fancy. It's a decent large ship, and it is quite pretty. The Alliance Crusader is the sort of more militarized version of the Chieftain. The Alliance Challenger is the even more beefed out version of the Crusader. This thing can take on Thargoids like head on. Got a Federal gunship. This is kind of the top end of the Federal ship line. This is one of the newest ships, the Crate Phantom. And the Crate Mark II. These are based on some of the ships from the original Elite, which was back in the 1980s on Commodore 64. We have the Fer de Lance. This is a phenomenal little combat ship. The Mamba, which is the newest ship, and it is quite pretty. Python, this is one of the largest, most expensive, highest-end combat ships that's out there. Type 9 Heavy, this is one of the best cargo transports in the game. Type 10 Defender. It's a Type 9 with some extra wings and some extra guns. Anaconda is one of the most sought-after ships in the game. It is generally regarded as like the best ship you can buy. It does everything pretty well. You can outfit it for combat, and it's great at that. It has the highest jump range of any ship in the game if you fully upgrade it. You can kind of customize and engineer it for anything you want it to be, and it'll perform quite admirably. Federal Corvette. If you're a Federation fan, this is the ship for you. It's the Anaconda, but it looks a little different and is a little less exploration focused, slightly better combat focus. Imperial Cutter. Same idea, but if you're a fan of the Empire. And it's pretty. And that's everything actually. You can actually now see that all in one view there. So let's set course for Seoul. Ta-da! Yes, I'd like to go to that, please. And set target destination for jumps. You've got it. But in addition to all the ships, you've got all the parts and different guns and weapons and scanners, and you can do a lot of different things in this game. You can be a bounty hunter, you can be join a navy and become a mission flying federal pilot or imperial pilot, depending on your choice. Oh, it wants me to go around there. Alright. You can go exploring. There's huge numbers of systems in this game that just aren't explored. If you're the first person to find it, you get to put your name on it forever. You can come back and sell all the data, which I actually forgot to do there, so we'll stop off at one of the stations in Seoul, sell some exploration data. Speaking of which, let's add to it while we're here. What happened to my target there? Why did it deselect my target? Game? This is strange. There's a keyboard command for target next system in flight path. Let me figure that out actually. I don't know if I have it bound right now. General controls. Camera suite, hollow me, no. Ship controls. Targeting. Target next system en route, triangle plus L3. So if I go like that, there we go. Don't know why it lost my target there.
Charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Currently flying this game with the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS 4, which is designed for the PS4. When I originally had this game on PlayStation 4, I picked up the only flight stick that was available for it, and it works fine on PC. It has as many buttons as you can imagine: a throttle, a flight stick,
Fuel scoping.
yaw controls. I don't know how many buttons on this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Fuel
11,
scope
12.
disengaged.
And then a 8-directional hat, a toggle slider, and the throttle.
Frameshift drive charging.
We've got 2 more jumps until we have arrived at Seoul.
Fuel scoping.
I haven't really seen any other players while we're around here, which is a little odd.
Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Usually when you're flying around, you know, civilized space, you'll see a few ships poking about.
2, 1. Engage.
There she is, 30 light years to Seoul.
Fuel scoping.
Alright.
Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, there's a player in this system.
1. Engage.
And we'll almost certainly see a few players floating around the solar system. Here we are.
Fuel scoping.
We're home. Let's see if we can find Soul. Or Earth, I mean. Not Soul. Soul's the thing I'm flying in circles around right now. Nothing. Alright, well, we'll just have to go over here and do it this way. Mars. There she is. Over this way. Coming up in about 400 light seconds. And there she is. What side of the planet is facing the sun today? I suppose right now. This is a real-time model. If you sit here and watch, it will spin and you can see the sunrise and sunset over a 24-hour period. what do we have here? Turn orbital lines off because it looks ugly. Ah, I'm in my surface scanner. That's why I'm seeing that weird blue glow. Or is it because I'm in scanner mode? There we go. Turn that off. What do we got? Bit cloudy today. It looks like that is South America? Yes, that is South America there. There's the coast of Africa. Coming up over Spain. The United Kingdom and Ireland. And can we get a little bit of Finland there? Yes, we can. There you go. And if we rotate around here, should be able to see a bit of North America. Yeah, I think that's Canada right there. Yep. And unfortunately, it looks like my house is under clouds. Yep, we're underneath a pile of clouds. Actually, I don't even know if the Great Lakes are there. Or is it just under that? No, I think the Great Lakes are missing. Yeah, they totally are. I can see where the inlet would be that would lead to them. Well, I'm in there somewhere. Let's see what we can do. We'll just go to Abraham Lincoln Station. Dock there. And sell off all this exploration data I've been picking up. You can also find the Voyager probe here, but it takes quite a while to fly to. It's like a 40-minute flight out. This game is supposed to be set in the year 3300, and they actually mapped where the Voyager probe would have ended up if left to fly in its current trajectory all the way until the year 3300, and you can go find it out there. Originally it wasn't marked on the map, you just had to like start at Earth and point towards the stars that the Voyager probe was headed towards and fly for the right amount of time, and it would just show up on your proximity radar when you got close enough. And they didn't tell people it was there, people just went out and found it.
Alpha Bravo Echo. You're clear for approach, Commander. Send a request and enjoy your stay. Approved for access. Please land on pad 05.
Ooh, and this looks like it's going to be a pretty station. It's got all that greenery. I'm going to see a lot of Federal ships flying around here because this is the Federation's home world, our home system. Alright, in we go. Pretty barren looking station, honestly.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. Made it to Abraham Lincoln. Let's sell my map data.
Dispatching ground crew. Good to have you, Commander.
Yeah, 213,000. Not terrible. How's my rank looking? Explorer rank Ranger. Alright. So let's head back to Delphi. Now that I have my arc cutter. And view the system map. And we were at the planet beneath Donar's arc. There we go. This. 7 jumps to Delphi, and then we are going to go head to Rich's View.
Landing gear retracted.
Docking clamps retracted. You are go for departure.
And there's a ship docked here behind me somewhere. Well, several ships docked, but a player ship docked behind me somewhere. And we're on the way.
Frameshift drive charging.
All clear. You're clear.
We have 7 jumps to go to get back to Rich's View, and then we'll land, see if we can hack our way into that power plant, and turn that little ground port back on, and hopefully get some access to what the hell is going on that station. And get into the bar. I think that was the whole point, is we were trying to get into the bar.
Fuel scoping.
And I want to turn my orbital lines back on so that I can see if I'm flying too close to a star.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. Well, that's lame.
Warning. Temperature critical.
What the hell?
Integrity compromised.
Too close to the star. We're fine. Ah, it's annoying. My frame... This type of star does not display its orbital lines. So it's very easy to fly too close, overheat, get thrown out of frame shift, which is what just happened to me. Not the end of the world, we just gotta wait for our system to cool down, and then we'll be able to pop back in. One new contact. There's somebody here. What?
Scan detected.
System authority vessel? What are you doing here? Weird.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, let's get out of here.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Head forward just a little bit. There we go. We're far enough away now. And turn it over.
Frameshift drive charging.
Get out of here. I hate those stars. So annoying.
Three, two, one. Engage.
And a few more jumps.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I think I can actually see the Pleiades constellation ahead of me there.
Three, two, one. Engage.
I'll have to do some maintenance on my joystick. I think one of the panels is getting loose.
Fuel scooping.
27 celestial bodies discovered. Yeah, that's totally the Pleiades cluster over there, just to the left of my destination. And that's where we're headed, is into the Pleiades cluster.
Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
What are we at? 2 more jumps to Delphi. Pleiades cluster getting nice and bright and close there. See a few nebula around as well somewhere. There's one right there. I think it's the Eagle Nebula.
Frameshift drive charging.
You can find actually all of the nebula from the Mass Effect map screen in this game.
Three, two, one. Engage.
And one more jump. We're now to the point that you're probably not going to be able to see the Pleiades, because we are basically inside the Pleiades cluster at this point. You still can to a slight extent there. That blue smear ahead of me there is the Pleiades Nebula. And a couple of the major stars are still pretty apparent. But we're getting mighty close to it at this point.
Scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Delphi being right on the edge.
Three, two, one. Engage.
Oh. Oh, Elite had a hiccup. Let's just try relaunching that. Yes, stealthy space junk and instantly dead. inside the warp corridor. Are we back, by the way? Is it showing things? It looks like it is, so I think we're good. Let me just get back in there. Alright, and open play. You got it. I'm hoping I'm not going to be, you know, dead when I log back in. Also curious where I'm going to be. I am in deep space in the outside the hips. Okay. Did it save my course? No. Where in the hell am I? Well, I can see the Pleiades Nebula is that way. So I'm going to assume if I point myself more or less this way, go into my galaxy map. Did it fix itself? Delphi. Ruling government, the Thargoids. It is a dictatorship.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And I think it's automatically going to target, yes.
Fuel scooping.
Rich's view right ahead.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So we should be able to pop over there nice and quick. We'll assume there's still a few glitches to figure out from the new expansion launching. Kind of keeping an eye on my radar. This is a relatively popular system at the moment with all the Thargoids popping around. So I do need to keep my eyes open for combat-equipped player ships. Be ready to react if I need to. Alright, spiral in a little bit, and we are good to go. Rich's view is on the far side of the planet. We're coming in a little fast. We can bleed some speed off as we circle around, and there we go. Still on the dark side of the planet. Alright, here we go. We should be able to glide in nice and smooth at this angle here. Set throttle to full. Aim right about there.
Orbital flight engaged.
Coming in nice and lined up. .200 kilometers out at 10 kilometers a second. Dropping speed rapidly. Four kilometers a second. 3. And 2,500 kilometers a second. Stable there. Level us out. Dropping down to 230 meters a second. We can now request docking.
Docking request granted.
Get the headlights on so I can hopefully see. We're coming in 5 kilometers out. I can just see my docking pad there.
Landing gear deployed.
Line us up. Head on in here.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
And we're docked. Go ahead and refuel while we're here and repair. And we can go take a look around now. Perfect. That was a pretty smooth landing. All things considered. No, this wasn't the right way. Or no, this was the right way to the power plant. And I believe I now have, yes, 1 arc cutter.
Take him down!
Whoa, what the hell?
No vital signs detected.
What the hell? I've lost consciousness. What the hell happened? Destroyed by Michael Bryan. Reason for assault: piracy. What? I wasn't pirating anything. What? Hello? Hold the fucking phone. You listen here, you little bass, you.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Now you listen
Orbital
here.
Flight engaged.
Request docking.
Docking request granted.
What the hell was their problem? They even count me as an ally.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. So hold up. The gate is on our right.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Oh, I haven't. Okay, also, ship. Come on now. Ship. Free yourself from whatever
Landing
you've
gear retracted.
engaged yourself into. There we go.
Trespass zone cleared.
What is the deal?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Local services. What do you mean anonymous access? Legal facilities. Are we good? Are we okay? Okay, we're good. So, hold up. If I want to disembark, and walk over here, am I okay? Is this all fine?
Energy transfer complete.
Okay, hold up. If I go to here, and I go to here, and I go to the power plant, and it tells me where the power plant is, and it's that way. Let's turn the shield on first.
Shield activated.
We're gonna take the little staircase. Am I okay here? Because I did this last time and you were fine with me, game. And see, like, that looks really the hell on fire. So now, if I go like this...
Energy transfer complete.
Huh. Okay, I powered this up. Ah, I don't have the authorization level I would need. Okay, what if I cut into here?
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Can I override any of this? No. Okay, hold up. Go back over to this and let's get back on my ship to restore my power. Turn the shields off for now, too.
Shield deactivated.
Yeah, I don't know what their problem was with me last time. Like, why they were accusing me of piracy. I hadn't taken anything. I didn't have anything illegal in my cargo hold. Let's just pop into here for a second and see what we've got. Local Services Mission Board. What do we have for missions? Infiltrate the data link. Forming a hack on this megaship. Yeah. Destroy the Thargoid scouts. Internal report delivery. Destination is 22,000 light years away. That's insane. Okay. Well, this is a really decent mission. I don't see... Okay, what if I leave here? Let me disembark again. And I try going down to the main section of the base. Yeah, like, let's go over here. Settlement raid, recovery, find the Insight Entertainment Suite in an empty settlement. On Delphi 3. Fetch the ship schematic from a settlement. Interesting. Okay, let's try this. Let's try recovery. Find the Insight Entertainment Suite in an empty settlement. On this planet, Travel to Desponde Chemical Foundry. Salvage the Insight Entertainment Suite. Return to a terminal. An E-breach may be required. Maverick suit required. Authorization level 3 will be assigned. Ooh, I want that. Yeah, okay, let's do that. That's what we want. I need authorization level 3 to get into the power plant. Okay. Board my ship. We're looking for the chemical plant. Lock destination 5,000 megameters. We don't want to walk there or drive there.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Let's head up a little ways. Clear the mast lock.
Charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Gain some altitude so I can get some speed going here. There's a handful of players nearby, which is a little alarming. Okay, so it's around the far side of the planet. We're gonna circle around until we see it come up. Yeah, let's get a little higher so I can get my speed up a little bit better. Come on. Gain some altitude. Currently about 160 kilometers up, 190, 200. Now we're starting to get some speed going. And target is coming over the horizon now. And is within line of sight now. Just on the day side of the planet. According to my mission, this place is abandoned. I am here to, what, recover some stuff? Recover the Insight... Find the Insight Entertainment Suite. Okay. Alright. What do we have here? Okay, so it said abandoned.
Landing gear deployed.
So we'll just land nearby and see what we can do. My request was denied because they apparently don't have a large enough docking pad for me. Let's get in a little closer. What do we got here? Yeah, let's go. Atmosphere, yes. Surface temperature, 230 Kelvin. Got my ship parked right there. Let's keep our eyes open for any terminals. I think I see one coming up over here. Very nice. Nothing on the top. Ah, here we go. Power this up.
Energy transfer complete.
Yes. Facility. Habitat, the dorm, the power center, industrial production, corridor. Let's try the dorm. Locker 2, key code 2976. Okay. That is where? Over this way. Grab the item from Reactor Locker 2 in the power center. Okay, how do I get in here? Looking for any kind of a door. Here we go.
Energy transfer complete. Entering pressurized environment.
Okay.
Energy transfer complete.
Let's get in here.
Transfer complete.
Already open. Graphene. Encrypted memory chip, optical lens. Literally a locker that is already open. So I see my mission objective. Grab the item from reactor locker 2 in the power center. Okay, well, let's see if we can find that. Terminal offline. There should be a charge port coming up right around here somewhere. Is that it? Yeah, I think I can get some charge back from this possibly. No. Okay, hold up. Give me 1 sec here. Reactor locker 2 in the power center. Real quick, I'm gonna hop back into here. Recharge my suit. See if I can maybe power up this power center. And we'll actually take my Scarab to get over there.
Drive assist on.
Take the car. We'll go ahead and park up right here.
Drive assist off.
So yeah, here's my little car. We'll park it up right there. Let's see what we've got going on as far as the power center. Facility, power center, power plant, reactor 2. Alright, we're heading to that. Got some dead commandos laying around. Does it just want me to go in the same way I was in the last time? I think so. Alright. We're just going to take a right on the way in. I think I've got the clearance I need already. It looks like I'm at permission level 3 already.
Entering pressurized environment.
Yeah, we'll head over here. Fusion cutter our way in. Charge that up.
Energy transfer complete.
Yes. Regulator housing. I could use a power cell. Alright, keep my eyes open for a power cell. What do we got here? Energy cells. How do I use those?
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Let's take a look at the controls real quick. I haven't actually seen much of this yet. So controls on foot. On foot. What do I have for open item wheel? Left alt. Good, okay, that restores my energy. So we're looking for something over here.
Mission status updated.
Leave the settlement. I wouldn't mind looking for one of the little energy cells I need, though. to see if I can restore power to this place. Anything? Grenade case. Interesting. Ammunition box. Epoxy adhesive. I feel like there's gotta be a power cell around here somewhere, right? No? Maybe not? Well, that's a shame. I suppose there could be one outside somewhere, too.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Matter of fact, screw it. I'm going to take a look around a little bit. Because this is what I'm going to need to do at the other place, too, is find a little fusion cell to power the thing back up.
Energy transfer complete. Entering pressurized environment.
So let's keep our eyes open. It's going to be like a round cylinder. I suppose all cylinders are round, aren't they? Kind of the definition of a cylinder. Nothing there. Nothing here. Let's see what we got upstairs. Bunch of fire. Well, I found where they keep the fire. Nothing. A bunch of random junk. Some more dead people.
Energy transfer complete.
What is this? Point defense enabled.
Point defense turrets.
Point defense disabled. They seem to be doing some kind of experiment here. Oh. Game had a little bit of a hiccup there. Aha! A locked locker. Ionized gas. Not what I needed. Another locked locker. More ionized gas. How are we doing here? We're doing alright on resources. My energy's fine for now. Is this the way I came up? It is. Alright. I think that's just about everything explored here. No power cell still.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Is this the way back outside? It is. Okay.
Entering pressurized environment.
Make up your mind, suit. It's gonna be alright. Micro hydraulics, an energy cell case. Actually, hold up. Use one of those and take one for backup. Anything else around here where I can see suit recharge socket? Power cells sitting around somewhere. Not really. It does distinctly look like there's just a whole lot of nothing. Alright. That's fine then, we'll just head on. Oh, actually, wait. If I go around to the back of this. A motor, microelectrode, nothing, alright. Nothing. Oh, wait, there's something under there.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Oh, what's this? Got it. I got its power cell. I think we're onto something. By the way, how's my new gun look? Very nice. Very nice.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay, regulator housing. If I go into here and put a degraded power regulator into that. Right? Oh. That's probably not going to work, is it? Because it's all junky. Although, let's see. Maybe it'll work. Is it going to be enough to get this online? Power center, online. Okay, so now that it's online, if I go over to this, can I charge my suit off this? No. Why is that not working? Power center, online. I mean, it doesn't look very online, I'm not gonna lie. It looks about as online as it ever did. let's just head over. Was there another, like, crashed scarab out here?
Environment.
Like, I don't really see one, but... Huh. Yeah, I don't see one. I don't suppose any of you guys have anything, do ya? No? No. Darn. Alright, well, let's roll back to the original mission point, though. We'll at least turn that in and see what we can do from there.
Drive assist on.
And drive around to the rear of the ship. And park her up. Let's head back to Rich's View. Yes. Lock destination.
Landing gear retracted.
Come on.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We're gonna gain enough altitude that our speed's up. And I'm slightly alarmed by the ship rapidly approaching from the rear. Yeah, there's another player ship really close by. They appear to, they might actually be on this planet. Coming up on my target now, and we can go turn this mission in.
Docking request granted.
Full reverse thrust. And
Power integrity compromised. Shields offline. Taking damage.
perfect. Nailed it.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, so I currently have access level 0 at this facility. But if I turn this in... Let's see something. Can I go down here? And is there like a powered on terminal somewhere that I can use? If I go to like the main dock? Does it want to let me in somewhere? No. That's the habitat. It's weird to me that I have to power up their terminals with my little charger thing in order to turn this mission in, but whatever, we'll do it.
Energy transfer complete.
This place feels very abandoned, except for that time where they killed me. Complete mission. I can either get credits, slightly less credits but more reputation, or slightly less credits but more influence. I'm tempted to go for the influence. Actually, no. Let's go for just credits. That's fine. Okay. I still have authorization level 0. That's strange. I thought it told me it was going to give me some authorization level. No. Oh, they were going to give me the authorization level I needed at the facility I was going to. Aha. Is there a way for me to gain authorization here? I don't know. Also, let's head over to that scarab we saw over on this side. Are we okay here? Is this cool? Nobody wants to blow me up? Alright. Let's try this. This should be the power facility right here. Right? Yes.
Energy transfer complete.
Okay, I need authorization level 3. You have authorization level 0. Yeah, there's a bunch of dead guys sitting around here. Authorization level 2. Oh, wait a minute. When it said that the cause of death for me was piracy, did it not mean that I was pirating? Was I killed by pirates? That might make some sense. Here we go. You're a worker here. There we go. Clone this profile over to me to give me your
Security
authorization
profile
level.
cloned.
I think I see what's going on here. So now I've cloned her security profile. I can get in here.
Entering pressurized environment.
Go over to this. Is there a way to fix this? Degraded power regulator. I feel like I need to fix that somehow.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Hold up. How do I do this? I need to fix this degraded power cell. What if I pop over to here and go to Elite, Dangerous, Repair, Power, Regulator. Transfer from the shuttle to my inventory. How do I do that? Okay, hold up. What if I go back to my ship? Let's take a look at the controls again for being on foot. Graphics, on foot controls, on foot. Is there like an inventory view? Select secondary interact, item wheel. No. Select tool, holster, weapon. Toggle tool mode. No. Comms panel, system map, access panel. Backpack. Non-functional fuel regulator. Okay, I don't need that. But do I have... If I go over to here, I choose Manage Inventory. No, no power regulator. That's fine. Another option I've seen, apparently, is getting them as rewards from quests. So what if I go over to look at these quests? And look for ones that reward power regulator. Reward. No. Extraction yield data. Operations manual. Suit schematic. Security expenses. Spectral analysis data. Recycling logs. No, nothing. What do you want me to do here? Restore power using the provided power regulator. In Colonia, which is 22,000 light years away. Damn it. Power regulator. Well, I saw the habitat over here. Let's go for an explore. What's this building? Come on.
Energy transfer complete.
The leisure hall.
Entering pressurized environment.
Let's keep our eyes open for a power regulator. Epoxy adhesives. I think I found the bar. Not gonna lie, it's not looking great. I mean, do I just like hook myself up to one of these? Okay, I'm on the roof of the bar. This doesn't seem to be much better. What's this? Offline terminals, habitats. Offline, okay.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment. Energy transfer complete.
Alright, we got that online again. Let's go check out the habitat, I guess. Keep our eyes open for any more scarabs sitting around.
Energy transfer complete. Entering pressurized environment.
No, nothing over there.
Energy transfer complete.
Okay. Nothing here. We got a coffee machine. We have a very toasty coffee machine. Got a bed. I got some boots. Some lovely towels. Alright, what's going on around here? Optical lens, memory chip, metal coils, epoxy, circuits. We're gonna be rich when we sell all this, let me tell you. I have no idea. I have no idea if you can sell this. I have no idea if I'm gonna be rich, but I'm gonna pretend. We're gonna hope.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to do much here, and the bar was a bit of a bust. I'd kinda like to see what it's like to turn one of those, one of those whatchamacallits on the power plant. But I don't think that there's any more scarabs here for me to try to raid. This is kind of taking me around back to where that first one I found was. See if we see anything around here. This is yeah, that's the power plant. There's going to be the one crashed scarab there. See what this does again? Come on, get in there. What the hell? Atmospheric processing controls. Oh, can I just shut the air off? Possibly turn the air on, I'm not sure. Well, last thing we're going to do is check around inside the power facility here.
Energy transfer complete. Suit battery low. Suit fully charged. Entering pressurized environment.
Just to see if there happens to be a power regulator sitting around here somewhere. Like, did they keep a spare in the power plant? Because it seems like you should, but I don't think they do that here. Yeah, I don't think we got anything. I think whoever was here before me raided it pretty thoroughly. Well, last thing we can do is cut open these little storage containers in the back. See if this has anything in it. Come on, give me all that. Alright, I guess that's everything I can do here. I'll take a quick look around with my ship just to see if I see another scarab somewhere. It's weird to me that I can repair and refuel here. Like, who's repairing me? Let's go over to map mode. Oh. Well, that's useful. Just a map mode that shows me places with civilization. I don't think we used to have that. Do we have any stations here? Or is it just a million of those player things? Let's go try Black Mount Orbital. This is a neat one. It's an asteroid base. So we're going to see if they will have one of those concourses I can walk around on. And if they have a concourse, we'll see if... Oh, careful. So there's 3 habitats here. I think I only found one. Detection of a weapon. Loitering. Whatever, game. Yeah, no, there's no other scarabs here. That's fine. We'll leave.
Landing gear retracted.
I don't know how they're detecting a weapon. My ship is literally unarmed.
Frameshift drive charging. 4,
The flying is
engage.
quote-unquote realistic. It's not easy. It's not No Man's Sky. Like, you gotta worry about gravity, and you can very easily crash and whatever, but it's not like a DCS Warthog or something like that. Oh, good lord. Like right there, I just dropped out of Super Cruise because I got a little too close to the planet's surface, so we'll just get myself back out of there. And hi, KMZoo, how's it going?
3,
I'm using a flight stick, which makes it a lot easier. I haven't actually tried it with keyboard and mouse. I played it on PS4 back in the day, and it was manageable. You can use a Xbox or PS4 controller, and it's perfectly fine. Having a dedicated, like, called HOTAS, hands-on stick and throttle and stick, I suppose, but definitely makes things easier. Okay, so I want to get to the next system and get to Black Mount Orbital, so I need to go a little higher off this planet so I can clear the planet. And if they sell power regulators, I might come back to Rich's View with a power regulator and see if I can power up that power plant. That is my goal for this day. I want to see that power plant restored. Come on, give me the frame shift. And good to go.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Nope. There she went. We jumped her clean out of existence. Give it 1 second here. It'll pop right back up. There was an expansion launch yesterday, and it's still working out some kinks. Not to mention, I think the servers are a little stressed right now. I think there's a few more people playing than usual. Alright. What system am I in? Delphi? Sounds good. Remap. There we go. And try that again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Very good, and now we can head over to Blackmount Orbital.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
So this base is of a type pretty rare in this game. It's carved out of an asteroid, which I believe, looking at the layout of things, is going to be located possibly inside a ring system on this planet. That, or it's just going to be a random, like, moon that didn't quite make it, that we've turned into a base. Coming up on our destination now, and did I maybe slow down a little too late there? We'll see. I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, looks like it might be an asteroid inside the rings, or right on the very, very edge of this ring. Yep. Oh. And typically the entrance is going to be planet side on these, so you can skim yourself around towards the planet. So you're kind of coming in from the inside, and then hook back. There you go. Entrance will be lined up right in front of you.
Alpha Bravo Echo. We prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Position authorized. Clear for landing on docking bay 4-5.
I feel like I docked here on the PS4 version, like many years ago. 3-4 years ago, something like that. When they first introduced the Thargoids, I'd picked this game up. Alright, we're looking for landing pad 45. I believe it's towards the back of the station. Yep. And here you are. Inside of a hollowed out asteroid.
Landing gear deployed.
Bring her in for a landing. And line her up. Just about right there. Very good.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
And we can disembark here. So we can go get out and take a look around at the concourse. Hopefully buy some power regulators. And possibly sell some of this junk I've been picking up. Let's see here. Head on back to here. Oh. A cursor? There we go. Very good. Apex Interstellar Transport, the Lounge, the Pilot's Bar, Inter-Astra, Vista Genomics, and Frontline Solutions. What the hell does any of this mean? What the hell's a Frontline Solution? Frontline Solutions. Grab your gun, do your part. No dropship booked. Oh, is there like... Oh, can you just do like random little like arena combat or something in this? Interesting.
Your people need you. Be the last line of defense. Sign up and fight.
Yeah, apparently you can. Interesting. Vista Genomics, what are you?
Can I be of assistance? I hope you have some organic data worth sharing. Well, let's see what you've got for us.
I can sell organic data. Genetic sampler to catalog organic matter.
Anything more to share? Please do
Okay,
return when you have some
interesting.
organic
That must be
data
from
to
that
share.
other suit. I wonder what that does. And what's Inter-Astra?
Welcome to Inter-Astra. Take your time. We've got a wide range of ships available. What are you looking for? Take all the time you need. Is
Oh,
there anything else I can help you with?
so
No need to
they're a
rush.
shipyard.
Come back when you're ready.
Okay. Oh, we got a pilot's lounge back here. Okay.
Take a load
Looks
off,
like someone who
Commander.
can handle himself.
Got someone you need to offload. Whatever you need to sell, I can handle it.
Ah, so we can sell all my stuff. So all that crap I've been picking up when I've been looting these little facilities. Can sell that for almost $100,000 bucks. That ain't too bad.
Just what I was looking for. Anything else I can help you with?
Looking to make a trade.
Name it, I've got it.
Circuits, no. Tech. Weapon component, carbon fiber plating. Okay, so I could buy this stuff. Ah, but it's barter. I see. I could trade other stuff that I have for that.
Pleasure, Commander.
I've got a job.
I don't disagree.
I need someone with good aim to run a job for me. Is that you?
No.
Quality weapons for discern. I've got the best stock in the system.
Looking for
Everything you need, all in
consumables.
one place.
Ah, so this is this.
Sure, take a look around.
Let's see what she's got. Suits. What's the Artemis suit? Genetic sampler. Okay, so that is the... Yes. Weapons. These appear to be basically the same weapons options that I've already had.
Come back when you're ready.
Very good. And what are you?
Welcome to Apex Interstellar, your gateway to the stars.
Long-range shuttle. So what is... If I've seen people posting about this. There's apparently a, like... 62 drop-off points in system. Cannot book shuttle out of range. Well, what's the range? No drop-off points in system. What if I want to go to, say, Delphi? Select a drop-off point. I told you I wanted to go to Donor's Ark. Cannot book shuttle. Drop-off point inaccessible. Okay, what if I told you I wanted to go... where was that Riches whatever that was at? Riches View. So they would fly me there for 7,000 credits. Interesting. I wonder how long it would take. I don't want to do it necessarily, but interesting.
Anything else I can help you with?
Local shuttle. Interesting.
Will that be everything? Come back whenever you're ready to book.
Okay, so we have a taxi system now.
Starport's safer than the surface. The Brewer Corporation.
Soldiers who are ready for action. That sounds like...
Let's see what other kinds of missions we have available here. If I go to the local mission board and I want to do something simple. Show materials? Maintenance logs, combatant, No, none of this is what I want. Yeah, that all looks fine. Let's see about commodities? Production schedule, genetics research. Interesting. Massacre missions, take out whatever. Yeah, alright. What do we got for stuff in system? Massacre mission, we got some stuff in a nearby system. Or actually, light seconds, that's gotta be still within system. Yeah, okay. Fetch the synthetic genome from a settlement. Fetch the synthetic genome. Do we have any repair missions? Those are kinda... Restore, that's out in Colonia. No, I don't want to do that. Turn on the power at this place. Yes, I want to do this. Authorization level 3 will be assigned, and they're going to give me a power regulator. Accept mission. Okay. So they've given me a power regulator. And I can now go turn on the power at this base. And I want to see this, because I've been trying to do this for a while now. I just haven't been able to find a power regulator.
Living
There we go. Let's go hop in here. Set our destination. Merup's not very far away. We'll just set the destination right away, so as soon as we come in, we're targeted to the right thing. Matter of fact, let's see the planetary map. I think I can, yeah, straight up target that. Alright. That is one system over. Good lord, what happened to my frame rate now? Why did we just drop down to 20 frames a second? Game, are you feeling alright?
Ship released. You are clear to leave.
Landing gear retracted.
And we're back up to 72. Alright, we're fine. Head over into the Pleiades proper. And charge frame shift.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frame shift drive charging.
What do we got here? Medkit power regulator. Good.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And she's down. Oh, that's frustrating. I really hope they can get that worked out soon. Oh. Did she crash big? Because I don't even think I can get back into the launcher. Nope. That's fine. We'll close that too and we'll just relaunch the whole thing. This game does not want me to be able to try turning on the power at one of these bases. Okay. And we're in.
Frame shift drive charging.
Let's try this again. this way? Unidentified signal source. Absolute ridiculous number of player vessels. Oh, I don't think we've done the discovery scanner here yet, so let's do that. One minute out. Probably closer to 2 with the deceleration for landing in mind. I can see the planet we're targeting. Looks like an outer moon on that ringed gas giant there. Very pretty ringed gas giant. Kind of blue to pink gradient? That's interesting. Let's see, is it going to be on the near side of the planet or the far side? And daylit or not? We should find out in just a second. It's looking promising. I think we're on the daylit side. Yep. Very good. Let's roll in and take a look at how this powering up a base works.
Orbital flight engaged.
Kilometers out. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. And cut and glide. Perfect. 10 kilometers out. This is a low gravity planet, which should make landing extremely easy. Looks like a pretty small settlement. We can start to throttle back a little bit here.
Landing gear deployed. entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone clear.
Did not like that, so we'll sail a little farther back. We'll disembark. And let's manage my inventory. I want to transfer. Okay, I have it in my suit inventory. Good. So now I just need to find their power plant, which is right there. Get inside. And slap this thing in there to turn it back on. It is 521 degrees Kelvin. That star is really cooking us. Yeah, being in the shade actually makes a pretty big difference. Alright, let's get in here before we cook to death.
Energy transfer complete.
Okay, we're inside.
Entering pressurized environment.
It's not like all on fire. We're gonna go to here, we're gonna transfer one of those over, and then we're gonna go to here and tell it to turn that on. And if we're in luck,
Power center initiation. Power center initiation.
Mission status updated.
oh,
Suit recharging. Entering restricted area. Suit fully charged. Leaving pressurized environment.
oh, okay. So now that I've powered it back on, they don't want me in there because I don't belong there. Interesting. Am I allowed anywhere else in the facility? Or am I just not supposed to be here?
Entering pressurized environment.
I can visit their hydroponics bay. Take all their stuff. Ooh. Fancy. Oh, right, because it's a plantation. Duh. This makes sense because it's a plantation. You're able to. They have like farming equipment. Okay, so this is the processing area.
Leaving pressurized environment.
What else do we have out here? And now that the power's back on, I can actually draw power from all the little sockets. God, that star is cooking you alive out here. Oh, good lord. So some more facilities out there. Habitat is over here. Oh, habitat's restricted though. We don't want to go in there. Alright, that's fine. Not trying to break in. Can I get on top of my ship here though? I feel like I might be able to. Oh, we did it! Now I can get a feel for how big this ship is. Oh my god. Wow. Man, I've been flying this thing for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years now. Pipes remain hot after use. Caution. Being able to get up like this and really get a look at it, this is neat. I actually specifically bought a VR headset for my computer to play this game because I wanted to be able to see the inside of my cockpit. The only thing I want them to add that they haven't done yet is the ship interiors. I'd like to be able to get up out of my chair and walk through that door and see what's all going on in here. Well, yeah, let's take a look at the weapons ports, because I know where those are on this one. There's like hatches, yeah, right here. This will open up, and that's where my weapons live, if I have weapons on the ship. And then this thing here with the hot surface warning splits open sort of down the middle, and then each panel goes off to the side, and that's my heat sink. So if my ship starts overheating, it pops that open to cool off. And there's a little, like, door on the back. Uh-oh. We're good. Alright. Look at my engines. Thermal emissions. We got thruster ports all over the ship. This is amazing. I have not played Half-Life Alyx, mostly because when I moved the computer into the new office, I haven't set up the VR like lighthouses and stuff yet. And Alyx came out after I had moved things into the new office. So I have not had a chance to see that yet. No. What is this? Universal cargo door. Oh, this is my cargo scoop. And where I think it's also where the car disembarks from, my little rover. I didn't take the rover this time, right? I don't think I did.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Well, let's hop back in. I should go turn in this mission before it expires, too. Duh. Can I? Yes, set course to there. I believe I picked that up at Blackmount Orbital. And before, it looks like I got 5 hours to take care of that. Let's take a quick look at Miro. One of the systems around here, is it Asterope? Is it Maya? Hold up. It might be Maya that I'm thinking of. Yes. This right here. Screw it, we're gonna go see that. And Obsidian Orbital. That's where Obsidian Orbital is. Yes, this is cool. Yeah, we're gonna go do that real quick if I got time. Yeah, I got time. Alright. Maya is a very special system.
Landing gear retracted.
And Obsidian Orbital is a very special station. So we'll go take a look at them.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Get a little bit of altitude. Hear my engines ticking over. That's good. Let's go ahead and charge for our jump. Should only be one jump over, so this shouldn't be too bad. Assuming the game doesn't crash, which it has been quite a bit on my jumps today, unfortunately. 3, 2, 1. Yep, there she went. We jumped straight out of existence. And did it crash the launcher this time as well? It did. Alright, we'll relaunch. The rigors of deep space travel. I wonder what's causing that crash. It's very strange. Because it happens like once I'm already in the tunnel, and that seems like that would be the hard part, would be loading the tunnel animation. But what do I know? Like if it crashed the second it engaged the frameshift drive, I would understand that. Alright. I think. Yes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still have to do the jump. And go.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, like the second time it works. I don't know. I don't get it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
So you can see, this is quite a bit farther out. Maya B, the second star in this system, 301,000 light seconds. Estimated time, 4 hours and 30 minutes. And dropping. As we gain speed, this is going to drop substantially. It is not going to be a 4-hour flight. I believe it is about a 20-minute flight, though. Possibly less. We might get lucky. It might be less. It's been a while since I was... This is one of the first systems I went to when I first got the game. And we had a ship that was able to get me out here. Getting this far out without the ship I'm in, like it takes me about, I don't know, 7 or 8 jumps to get here from the sort of starting area around Earth. 7 or 8 jumps is what, like 7 or 8 minutes? That's not too bad. The ship you start out with, it would take you about 50 or 60 jumps to get here, which is about, you know, an hour. That's one way, so it's an hour here and then an hour back. And then each jump I've been doing between systems would take you like 3 or 4, so it'd be another 3 or 4 minutes between systems instead of just one jump. So starting out, when you first start out the game, flying out here, probably not a great idea. You're going to be bored as hell. But once you get some upgrades on your ship and get yourself into something a little more long-range equipped, it is a lot easier to get out here in a reasonable amount of time. And as you can see, our speed is still building up. We're up to 145 times the speed of light and climbing, 150. As that speed climbs, the time to our target is going to keep dropping off. Caps out at 2001 C, so 2001 times the speed of light. Takes quite a while to reach that. We are not going to reach that before we reach our destination, and once we get to start approaching the gravitational well of the object we're approaching, it is going to begin slowing us down. I believe it was 301,000 was our original distance, so when we get to around 150,000 it should begin slowing down. For right now, we just get to enjoy the view. See the Milky Way really clear out here. Not a lot of light pollution, so we get a pretty good look at it. That in front of us there is the Pleiades Nebula, well, kind of all around us. We're right in the middle of the Pleiades Nebula, so you can see bits of it on sort of all sides of us here. We're going to keep on heading towards Maya B. .480 times the speed of light and climbing. Let me see if I can find, I want to see if I can find another neat star type that's out near here. Elite's dangerous. There we go. Gorgania Secunda. That's where we're gonna go next. This Gorgania Secunda has a neutron star. And those are neat. As we're getting farther and farther away from that star behind us, you can see the light pollution is coming down even more, and we're getting an even clearer view of the galaxy around us. Now these nebula and constellations are really starting to come into their own. And I'm curious, if I deselect this star, if I just select that, yeah, you can still kind of see where we're headed. There's all these conflict zones and whatever. You might also notice that the nebula in front of us is a bit distorted. So we are beginning to slow down. We've reached the halfway point. The farther and farther we get away from that big bright star behind us, the brighter and brighter and more vibrant the colors are going to be. I think we're getting to about the limit of how vibrant it's going to get out here. Still traveling around 700 times the speed of light, but decelerating now. Also at this point, you can probably begin to see that the second star in the Maya system, Maya B, isn't very bright. Actually, let's turn off those orbital lines. They're getting in my way. There we go. $70,000. $60,000. Down to 50,000. You can hear my engine starting to brake a little bit as we get close. If we watch those two stars in the middle of my targeting beacon right there, we'll drift back the other way a little bit. Might notice something a little odd going on there in the middle. Those two stars that are kind of dancing. trying to keep them close, but I have to do a little bit of maneuvering for that. We're getting closer. I believe this little guy down here is one of the planets around this star. And that guy up there is another one of the planets. Matter of fact, both of those are. So we're getting closer. Down to 5,000 light seconds, arriving in just under a minute. $3,000 and closing. $2,500. $2,000, and I have a ship on radar that just disappeared. And he's back. The Sidewinder from the Alliance Defense Force. And an Anaconda from the Alliance Defense Force. There we go. And you might notice some more stars kind of dancing around here. Alright, let's start to decelerate a bit as we get closer. Two new contacts. We still have some ships chasing each other around in the middle there. And a lot of stars starting to dance around. Down to 50 light seconds. $30. $20. $10. $5. What do we have in the middle here? Down to under a light second, under half. Under a quarter. I think we're just starting to see our target. Right in the center of that bright blue patch. We're going to start to cut the engines. And you can see a bit of a distortion wave heading out here. The Maya B black hole. Now, I'm pretty sure you don't, in general, want to be 24 kilometers from a black hole. I'm pretty sure it's unhealthy. So I notice here, I can't move. I am pressed up against it and pressing my ship thinks it's going 300 or 400 miles an hour towards it. But nothing. Unfortunately, this game does not do anything as far as modeling black hole physics. But you do get to get right up against the event horizon like this, and you can actually see that distortion field of all the stars being reflected in the big orb around it. Because those are all reflection or refractions, I guess, of the stars on the far side of the black hole. And it does some mighty bizarre things to the view of the galaxy around us. Things get a little warped. But yeah, kinda neat to see. Oh, and there's a tourist beacon out here, the Maya black hole. Let's see what kind of info we can get on that. We have Maya B, infamous black hole in Maya. According to Commander Vampire GTX, it puts on a great show when observing the gravitational lensing effect on the surrounding nebula and stars. That would be the first commander who ever found this. Yes, this is extremely. I can speak from experience. This is extremely disorienting in VR. And I think I see some ships out here too. I think there was a Sidewinder and an Anaconda that were fighting each other and got a little too close to this and got pulled out of Super Cruise. Yep, there went one of them right now. And I bet you the other one's about to follow. Can I get close enough to get a tag on him? Curious who it is. It's odd seeing people this far out. Catching up to him. It's the Anaconda. Like I can just barely see him there. Or it's a beluga. It's a tourist liner. Oh, that nebula warping is mighty bizarre looking. Yeah, it's a tourist liner. Fascinating. Well, I think the last thing I want to show off is that neutron star. And then I'm just going to go turn in my mission, which I need to go to Gorgonia Secunda. Which shouldn't be more than, yeah, 3 jumps. That's fine.
Ready to engage.
I am throttled up.
3, 2.
Is it gonna crash?
Engage.
Game? There we go.
Shift drive charging.
Is it gonna crash me when I try to jump? No, we actually got a clean jump out for once. Nice.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
2 more jumps to our neutron star. I gotta hope the neutron star doesn't kill me. They can do that. They are quite dangerous.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
Okay, so the
charging.
trick to doing neutron stars is as soon as you enter you play with the flight stick, step 1, and as soon as you enter the countdown, throttle back to 0.
3.
So I'm going to throttle myself back to 0.
Engage.
And now when I leave, I should be at 0 throttle immediately. And I'll be basically stopped. Which will keep me from slamming into the neutron star. That is somewhere around here. I believe it is that guy right there. Yes. We got lucky. There are other stars in this system, so I locked onto one of them and departed at one of them instead of at this. Because if you depart at this, it can kill you. It can kill you very, very quickly. In fact, I am going to not fly directly at this because there is a very real possibility that it's going to just knock me out of Super Cruise and I'm not going to be able to get back into it. So we're going to come in at an angle because that's just a lot safer when you're dealing with these things. So keep it off to the side a little bit as we come in. And we're watching, these stars have a very unique shape. So we are watching for that deformity. It's not going to be a perfect circle like most stars are. It's going to have some deformations to its surface. And that's what we're looking for. Because you can do a neat little trick with them. A trick that I haven't done in many years, and if you screw it up, it kills you. But I think I remember the way to do this. And coming up on my star now. Getting a bit of the bluish color to it, which is pretty standard. Most of these neutron stars are blue, or some shade of blue. We're getting a much more defined, bright blue. And we should be getting close enough to start to see. Let's start throttling back a little bit. What makes these stars so special? Down to 500 light seconds and beginning to throttle back a little bit more. But I need to keep my eyes open for an oddity. Because there's something very, very strange with these stars. If you come in from the wrong angle, they will just straight up eat you. Let's be careful now. I'm getting pretty close now and I still can't see what I'm looking for because of how much glare the star is putting off. Because how bright they are, they flare out your view screen pretty darn well. And getting a little closer. Keeping the star off to the side like that still, which is what you want to do. We're eventually going to see that bright blob start to coalesce into a star. And when it does, I can see him now. We're looking for... I can sort of start to safely approach this now. We still got to be careful though. Look on sort of the left and the right here. There's some swirling tails coming off of it. These stars, and this is a real phenomenon, have an incredibly dense core, almost approaching like a black hole level density on their core, and they spin extremely fast, putting off an incredible amount of magnetic energy. like EM spectrum energy. And coming off of their poles, you get these tails of solar materials being ejected from the star because of how fast it's spinning. They can spin at different speeds. You'll get different wavelengths of light and everything coming off them. A lot of the blinking stars you see in the sky that are like pulsars are related to these. Yes, our sun is much nicer. You can actually find planets in Elite that orbit neutron stars closely enough to fly through this tail, which is what we're about to do. Because if you fly through the tail in Elite, something special happens. Oh, there we go. We'll use that to block out this lens flare a little bit. And you can see those tails coming off it a little more defined now. We're gonna fly into the tail. You don't want to fly at the star. These stars have a huge exclusion zone around them that will knock you out of frame shift. But if you can make your ship into this, you want to throttle down a lot. And before we do that, we're going to set a destination to back to Delphi. I want to have my target locked. Okay, we are aimed at Delphi. And we are about to fly into the neutron field of this star. And approaching. This is gonna get a little bumpy.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. So, my normal jump range is around 50 light years. If we go and look at my my jump range at the moment, where does it show that? My current jump range is 220 light years. You get basically a 4 times distance boost on how far you can jump by supercharging your frameshift drive on one of these. You do take a tiny bit of module damage. See there, my frameshift drive took a 1% module damage from doing that. But right now, if I take a look, I'd had to plot a 3-jump route to get to Delphi. Let's see how far from Sol we are, actually. We are... From Sol... It would be 6 jumps. The first jump would be a huge one, and then it would be much slower after that. But, right now it thinks it would take me, 3 jumps to get back to Delphi, because it was using my original plot. If we back up a little bit and roll back down to Delphi and select it as my target, just go ahead and target Delphi. So I am now targeting Delphi. It is 128 light years away.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, Wolf 359 is in here. I think there's even a memorial to the Battle of Wolf 359. Even though that didn't happen in Elite.
3, 2, 1, engage.
There's a couple little like sci-fi nods. There's a station that sells leathery eggs in reference to the Alien franchise. There's a Leonard Nimoy Memorial Station. Alright. We're back to Delphi, where we started out. And I think, just to end it off here... let's find that unidentified signal source.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because there's something going on in the Delphi system right now, which is the reason there are so many players around here. And that is this non-human signal source. Because around a lot of the stations and planets in the Delphi system at the moment, hello, Commander. Yes, there's I mean, I can see 3 players flying around right now, including one who's potentially about to try to interdict me. But yeah, there's some stuff happening around here. And if I can get over to this non-human signal and drop out a super cruise, what do we got? I hear things. Yeah, there's aliens.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'd like to find a better one where there's the actual big guy aliens. Because those were the little ones. The big ones are much cooler looking. Threat 8. That might be one of them. I think the Threat 7s are the ones that I'm really looking for. Threat 5. Let's see if I can find one of those. Non-human, please. Encoded emissions. No. Combat aftermath. No. Non-human. Threat 6, that'll be it. This should have some of the big guys. That's out in the middle of nowhere, which is how you like them. That means it's easier to get to quickly because your ship won't decelerate when it gets close to them. So I can manually decelerate, which makes it much faster. There we go. Let me lock it in at 7 seconds. Aim my ship straight towards that. And in we go. If you look in the lower left there, you can see my distance meter ticking down. And my speed meter as well. kind of fine-tune it a little bit here now as we get closer. Start to accelerate a little bit more. Our speed is definitely going to be fine. So we can bring the speed up and then kill it. Disengage. Alright. Here we go. As you can see, something blew through here recently and left a lot of crap in its wake. Handful of Imperial ships on fire and torn to shreds. But it looks like the guy who did this isn't here anymore. Back away from that cloud a little bit. I actually could loot them. Oh, is there anything worth looting here? Ah, nothing too crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
If they'd had any of the bits, alien bits on them, looting those alien bits could be a good way to attract some of the bigger Thargoids. They don't like you carrying around bits of their tech. They are not a fan. Let's see what this one is. Unidentified signal source, weapons fire. Let's get some more unidentified signal sources. Convoy dispersal pattern. Non-human. Threat 5. That's perfect. Those are almost always one of the big guys without any of the little support ships. The support ships can tear you to pieces before you even have a chance to react. Oh, it just expired. Oh. Convoy dispersal. Non-human. Threat 7. We'll try that. I think 5s and 7s are usually the two that have the highest chance of being what I'm looking for. Which is the big ships without a swarm of the little ships. I think the threat 8s are the... It's like just a swarm of the little tiny ones, and it's not fun. We're gonna keep on accelerating a little bit. Awfully close to this planet. Getting awfully close to this planet. If I move away a little bit, is that going to help? Oh, good lord. I'm going to try to arc away from the planet a bit to pick up some speed and then turn once I get closer. That should hopefully be good. Come on. This is so close to the planet's exclusion zone, I'm worried I'm going to get thrown out of Super Cruise by the planet rather than by the signal source. Come on. I think we need to be within 1 megameter? Yes. What do we have here? Federal ships all torn to pieces. But is their friend not here? They don't like this. I'm gonna pick one of these up, because I know the Thargoids do not care for you doing this. Cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So I can go loot this, and hopefully this will make me more attractive to Thargoids that want to eat me. Come on. I'm sitting right on top of it. Come on. Oh, for the love of God. Keeps bouncing off me. Got it.
Target destroyed.
Oh! Nope, I blew it up.
Cargo scoop retracted.
That's fine. I can't believe I haven't found one of these guys yet. It's the exact opposite problem I usually have. Usually I get swarmed by the feckin' things. Oh my god, I'm actually so close to the planet, it's even having me use the escape vector for the planet.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
That is a little nuts. Can I find a single one of you that has... What's this? Non-human. Threat 5, I like it. But I want to put the planet behind me and move it full speed away from it to try to get some acceleration built back up. Because we had to get mighty close to that planet. And that's a large gas giant, so it puts a huge amount of pull on you. Alright. We're coming out from that planet a little ways. I'm starting to get some speed built back up. I can't believe how slow I'm still going because of just being that close to that gas giant. Like, my distance meter is already showing a distance, which is, you have to be really close for that to be occurring. And there we go, we just broke the light speed barrier, and now we're down to like 7 seconds away, so I can start decelerating again. Threat 5 should be a single interceptor, which is the big ones, which is what I want. I've only seen one of these so far, and it was the one that expired before I got to it. So I'm hoping I'll get lucky. This guy will be still around. And we're coming in. We're coming in. Decelerate a little, kill the throttle, and go. Is it just the aftermath again? Strange. Reactive armor, encrypted correspondence, black box, but no ship. Alright.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Can I find a threat 8? I will take a chance on that because that's going to be the large.
Engage.
Should be the large interceptor, the Medusa. Identified signal source of a variety of what? Non-human. Threat 4, that's just a bunch of the little scouts, that's no good to me. Let's see what this one is. Coded emissions. Check you. You are non-human threat 5. I will take a shot at it. You know, that's going to expire so soon. Don't even chase it. Threat 4 is no good to me. Non-human. Threat 9. Okay. I mean, threat 9 is probably just going to instantly blow me up as soon as I get in there. But hopefully one of the things blowing me up will be the big ships, because those are the ones I want to show off. They're really cool. Let's get all the way up to the top. We're going to keep looking for anything that pops up right on top of us that happens to be a better option. No, it looks like we're going to get here pretty quick. It's got 20 minutes remaining, so hopefully it is still live. Six seconds out. This is timed out about as perfect as you can get it. And this is likely going to be a swarm of those little scouts with a couple of the interceptors. The scouts are going to just eat me. I am not going to have a chance to fight back. So I'm going to immediately probably end up having to just run. But if I'm lucky, it'll be some of the big ones too, and we'll get a chance to at least see them. It's the little guys.
Under attack, taking damage.
Matter of fact, there isn't even a big guy here.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Nothing. Degraded emissions. That's so frustrating. I've never had this difficult of a time tracking down a Thargoid. We're at 5 at 17 minutes and reasonably close. Let's go check that one. Like those little scouts, they're fun if you're a fighter, if you're flying an anti-Xeno ship and you want to go do some combat practice, they're really good for that and they're super fun to fight. But they're not what I'm looking for. I want the big ones. Come on. Get in range. I was a little too fast. That's frustrating. We'll just loop around and we should be right on top of it. And inside 1 megameter. Now. More debris. Is it just another wreckage field? An occupied escape pod. Yeah, I'm leaving some survivors behind.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Non-human. Threat 5. Okay, there's a second non-human signal source, Threat 5, like on top of me. Let's see if this one's any better. Bunch of burning ships. And loot. But no aliens.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, I'm seeing plenty of signs of aliens.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Labyrinth of Night. Let's take a look. Anything nearby? Non-human threat 6. I'll try a threat 6. And I've got another player with their weapons out in that sort of a direction. Can't really see him, but the purple people eater. Fascinating. We've got a player coming in behind me. Looks like they're hanging out near that same star system I was just at. See, the thing is with the scouts, the little ones, what I find them uninteresting is that all they do is shoot you. They just fly at you and shoot you, and like that's fine. It's if you're looking for some fun alien combat, they're great for that. But the big ones are a little more interactive. Like they do stuff, and you can like watch them and interact with them and manipulate how the events play out a little bit beyond just it shoots you. Not in any way that's not, like, hostile. They're terrifying space monsters that want to eat us, but, like... Alright. God damn it.
Under attack. Taking damage. Shields offline.
It's a bunch of the little ones, like a bunch of the little ones. And dead. Ship has been destroyed by unknown. Well, darn. That's fine. What the hell is this, by the way? Financial support? Sell your stored ships. Sell your stored modules. Loan information. No kidding. Didn't know you could do that. It is not. Not my lucky day. Where is it going to respawn me? I have no idea. Oh, is it going to be at like a prison colony because I have that fine that I owe? Yep. Yep, it is. A prison ship in the middle of the Pleiades sector, the Penitent. Straight to jail indeed. I think we're going to end it there for now, because I'm not going to keep hunting Thargoids all day. But, yeah, Elite Dangerous. Fun little game. And now they got this, what do you call it? On foot mode. Odyssey. The Odyssey expansion's launched. Quite a neat little expansion. Again, like, everything we were doing just there was entirely, like, Sol is over here. The Pleiades Nebula is... Oh, where I am. I was going way too far. Yeah, Sol is over here. The Pleiades Nebula is where my thing is. And we can zoom out, and I've got both Sol and my ship in the little circle there. Like, this game is massive. Like, absolutely mind-numbingly massive. Is there a way to rotate the thingy? Can I? No. We can use the mouse for that. So yeah, just huge. Just absolutely mind-bogglingly huge. And there's some neat stuff to see out there. If you kind of look at the map from this direction here, with Sol at kind of south of Galactic Center, somewhere up in this general region, there's like a second little bubble of occupied space. Because a ship flew out there, or a station attached a bunch of jump drives to itself, and jumped out there, got stranded, and people built up like a second little cluster around it. And there's some stuff like way out at the far side of the galaxy. What's the name of that one system? If I go over to here, and I put it into map mode, and I put it into allegiance none, so it's only showing me stars that have an allegiance. And I zip all the way out. Somewhere out here, there is like a single star. I'm not even going to be able to see it, I don't think. Can I even find it? No. There's like a station way out in the middle of nowhere. What's the name of that station? Elite Dangerous Farthest Star from Sol. Semita's Beacon, Isham's Reach, Beagle Point. There we go. Can I find that? There we go. Ta-da! It can't even plot me a route. You need to have insane jump range to get here. It's A, too far, and B, like, it can't plot that far ahead. I don't have the data for this, so I can't actually view the system map. But yeah, this is one of the farthest stars out in the game, and if you look up some pictures of the view from here, it is unbelievable. There's also some guys that did a thing many, many years ago where they were able to get up, like a lot. Because it doesn't look like there's much up here, but in certain spots you will find little pockets of stars. Trying to see if I can find one out here. Because of the way the galaxy generation was done, there's occasional little glitches. And you'll find stars in the star box that you just can't get to because there's nothing close enough to jump you there. And so there'll be little like pockets of stars up at the very, very top of the map like this. Let's see if I can find any of them right now. They can't delete it. They've mentioned that they can't actually go in and manually delete stars because of how this game's engine works. It would break the engine. So stuff like this is just kind of stuck in there. And there'll be little pockets just floating about like this. And a group of guys got the devs to agree to basically, in a beta version, when they were testing the last expansion, they were like, hey, would you mind setting us up there? So, you know, just edit our, you know, we won't do it in the main game because that would break the gameplay, but like, for the beta, can you just put our ships up in the middle of nowhere? And they got some absolutely amazing videos because, you know, the view is like this. Like, you will see this when you're up in those systems flying around. Minus all the you know, charts and star lanes and stuff like that. But yeah, like an actual view of the Milky Way like this, which is absolutely amazing. Yeah, we'll cut it off here, and when I come back next time, I'll wonder why I'm sitting in jail. I should probably turn this in before I log out, otherwise I lose my credit for the mission. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's only like, yeah, it's one jump. Can I pay my fine? Like, do I still need to pay my fine, or do they pay it for me? No fines detected. Good. Perfect. Let me out of jail. Do I still have my cargo? Oh no, of course I don't have my cargo. I got blown up.
Landing gear retracted.
Takeoff confirmed. Regulate speed until beyond the facility perimeter.
Regulate speed, sure. Maximum. What are you gonna do, arrest me again, jerks?
Frameshift drive charging.
Clear of the restricted zone. Flight control signing off.
God damn it. I just want to turn in my mission and then get to sleep. Come on, game. Never play on patch day. That is the... And to be fair, never play on expansion week. Launch week on any big online game like this. Always gonna have some crashes and bugs. It's just how it works. The servers were never designed for this kind of enthusiasm for the game, I guess we'll say.
Frameshift drive charging.
And...
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
The Olympic carrier, of course. Blackmount Orbital you were looking for. Alright, navigation to... It's the asteroid base, isn't it? Yeah, I know where we're going. What's that signal source? Is it a Thargoid? It is. It's threat 5. Only 50 seconds left though. Never gonna get there in time. Oh. Threat 6 is what killed me, isn't it? Graded emissions. Well, I guess I have to at least take a look. That'd be crazy not to at least take a look. It's like right next to the thing I'm going to. I mean, they wouldn't have put one here if they didn't want me to look at it, right? That nebula down in the lower right kind of looks like a fish head, like some eyes and a mouth. That or I'm going space crazy. one of the two. Starting to see fish in space. And... nothing. A galactic travel guide and some tea.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So strange. Non-human signal source, threat 5, and that's even closer to Blackstone Orbital. Well, you know what? We'll just keep flying there. I will eventually get to my station. And along the way, we'll poke our noses into every Thargoid thing we find. What's this? Weapons fire. Conflict zone. Conflict zone. Unidentified signal source. Unidentified signal source. Come on. We're like right on top of the station. Play nice with me, game. Just give me one Thargoid. I'm starting to feel like a crazed conspiracy theorist. Like, the Thargoids are real, I swear. It was aliens, I tell ya. And keep the speed in check. Scientific research in a black box. Nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
So a few weeks before they added the Thargoids to the game officially, they added these, where you'd come in and you'd find these like wrecked ships surrounded by green clouds, and no one knew what they were. A fun week. Convoy dispersal pattern. Non-human signal source, threat 5, but there's no way. There's no way. I'm starting to think they're not real. I've seen plenty of them. My YouTube channel is one of the earliest videos of them existing on the PlayStation 4. I found one like 10 minutes after the expansion launched, and I had a video up on YouTube for it. No. 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 Just a bunch of wrecked ships. I mean, we got some big wrecked ships here. We got a fancy wrecked ship. I think that's the Chieftain. All covered in green goop. But no sign of the guy who gooped him.
Frameshift drive charging. Three, two.
No fixed abode. Oh, don't fly into the rings. That would be embarrassing. Convoy dispersal pattern. Of course it's a non-human signal source. What else would it be? What does a threat 3 look like? Can't be that bad, right? Yeah, let's go take a look at this. A threat 3. Maybe we get lucky and it's actually something worthwhile. We'll skim the rings here too, because that always looks cool. Come on. Little tiny pair of moons. Fascinating. Come on. Oh. What is it? Two of the little guys.
Under attack. Taking damage.
Not what I wanted to see.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, stay away from the threat 3s. Threat 3s are bad. Weapons fire, nope. Non-human threat 6. Unexplored, a bunch of nonsense, Wow, I think we actually explored everything that was out here. Degraded emissions? Not what I wanted. Let's head back and turn this mission in. I guess we're not getting a Thargoid today. A bit on the surreal side, but it is what it is. So strange. Detected a new signal source. Hold up. Break. Is the new signal source non-human, threat 5, brand new, and pretty darn close. Like, I know you can get them in these level 5 signal sources. I think it's the 5s and the 7s that they have a chance to show up in. And just the aftermath again. Nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is so strange.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There's another signal source right nearby. Like, there's clearly interceptors in the area. Weapons fire. No, don't want that. Weapons fire. Nope, don't want that. Weapons fire. Non-human threat 4, that's going to be the little guys that I don't want to deal with. Convoy dispersal pattern, that is a convoy. Alright. Let's head back to the station again. Discovered new signal source. Did you though, game? I think you might be lying to me. Oh, Taco Bell. I don't see any new signal source here, game. I think you're losing it as much as I am. Well, I'm gonna log in next time. There's gonna be like a Thargoid sitting in the dock to the station. Like I'm not gonna be able to leave. Discovered new signal source. I think you're lying to me, game. I see several that I've already scanned, but nothing new. It's fine. We are just gonna go ahead and dock at this station, and that'll be the end of it. I can turn in that mission for turning on the power at that one base ages ago. Landing pad 20. I don't actually know where that one is. So we'll have to keep our eyes open when we go in. So, that was another player that just buzzed me.
400 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, well, turn my mission in, and then we'll log out here for the day. That is going to be you on the mission board, and on the old completed missions. Turn on power grid. What do I want? Money or topographical surveys? I think I'll take the topographical surveys. I don't know how you get those for right now, so we'll stick with that. Alright. We're all set here for now. I will log it out and catch you next time.